Hey everyone! It's the people who turn on and
It's
off the
us.
lights.
Yeah,
It's the last time we finished the game. It was very sad, very tragic.
it was.
Many tears were shed. Many hats taken off.
Well, just the one hat, but like,
Oh, you didn't
it's
take off your
the
hat?
hat.
You didn't take off your hat?
I don't have a hat.
Unlucky.
Do you have a hat?
Yeah?
Did you take it off?
Yeah?
I see. I'm gonna go ahead and boot up the game.
So yeah, we still got, as always, there's always some post-game puzzles, so that's what we're doing today.
Yep.
Zygl's still not looking at chat, so you can, again, just say how to, just spitball ideas and such, but, for solutions, but he will not see them.
Yeah. Also, I haven't tested this because I want to do it live, but I think I can download the weekly puzzles. I like the frowny face no button. No compatible access point in range.
Unlucky.
Oh, right. I'm fucking dumb. I forgot the important part of the process. I need the hotspot on my phone.
No
It's
button,
been a while
yeah.
since DQ9. I forgot how to do it. Hotspot. It's
What
not
is
a
this?
quick button.
What is this emote? What do you mean this is a Twitch Global emote?
I'm concerned.
It's Varga champ. It's like this this raptor head breathing fire, and it looks like awful.
Well, I'm not allowed to look at chat, but I might need to see this.
No one said anything that would be a problem for you just yet, so you can look at that.
What the fuck is this?
Why is it a global emote?
That, like... That looks like... some, like, fucking shitty SNES 3D dinosaur fire breath. Like, it's just a static 3D render of a head with, like, a fire coming out of it. That's terrible. That's, like, really, really fucking bad, actually. Alright, I'm back to not looking. Gotta download these puzzles. We're downloading!
Podbone dies, but Vagar lives. I see how it is. Yeah, for real. Poor
We've downloaded.
Podbones. Podbones is...
Yeah. We've downloaded 33 new puzzles.
Like antenna Layton? Yeah, antenna Layton. Yeah, 33 is, I believe, all the puzzles. There is a 34th puzzle that I believe was never released. But that was, yeah.
I see. I kind of want to poke in and do at least, like, one of them just now.
Sure.
Oh, they even have, like, the date? I gotta do them in order.
2010, oh my god.
That is, like, 15 and a bit years old.
I mean, I knew it was, like, it came out when I was, like, in college, but...
I was still in high school.
I mean, when I was in grade 8.
Okay, below are 10 stamps with values of 10 cents, 100 cents, $1, and every 10-cent increment in between. Your task is to purchase the 4 stamps that, when used in any combination, can create every 10-cent increment from 10 up to the highest possible value.
You were like 10? Oh, jeez, Rattata. Puzzle 34 isn't completely lost media. There is documentation of it online and what the puzzle is. It just never got released. Not
My
sure
understanding is that all of the puzzles are, like, in the game's code, and downloading them just activates them, but I don't know if that's true. I saw, like, a Reddit post when I was checking if this works, so, like, big old citation needed on that one. But if true, then yeah, none of them are lost.
why.
I feel like I remember there being something about the hints. It doesn't cost anything. That's
Yeah,
what it
because
was.
it's just on this. It's not attached to a file, right? They can't.
Yeah. I mean, it is.
That is true,
But-
but yeah.
Okay, purchase the 4 stamps. When used in any combination, they can create every 10-cent increment from 10 up to the highest possible value. So one of them has to be 10. I feel like I'm misunderstanding the question. Because, like, the highest possible value, like, I hear that and I'm like, so 100. But that would mean the answer is 10, 20, 30, 40, which it's not. It says right there that it's not. So I'm like, okay, the highest possible value... Like, if we need the highest value, we would need the top 4 numbers to get the highest value. But we can't actually get every 10-cent increment then. Okay, I've rubber ducked myself into understanding what they're asking. So, what they want is, like, what combination can incrementally go up to the highest number under these rules.
Yes, that's what I'm
So 10, 20
understanding, yeah.
Yeah, so 10, 20, 30, 40 isn't it, because that's, like, the lowest combination. But it does get every, like, interval.
Hey, congrats
So
on
there's
the
a way to
Kerbal,
do it
Daryl.
better.
Sorry. Got 35 streak in chat. But yeah, there's... Yeah.
I think we skip 30 because we can do 10 plus 20 for any 30 that we need. So, okay. 10 is 10. 20 is 20. 30 is... $30 is 20 plus 10. Then we have 40. 40 plus 10 gets us the 50. 40 plus 20 gives us 60. 40 plus 20 plus 10 gets us the 70. And then I think we need the 80. And I believe that's how we do it. So it's 1, 2, 4, 8.
Yeah, Rattata caught up in chat is like the
How
solution
about this?
is just based in binary.
Uh,
That's a
Yeah.
relief.
you can check the math.
Yeah, it's binary blasted.
Alright, I do want to actually get into, like, the proper post-game puzzles, because they're gonna beat the shit out of me, but I do want to at least do sporting goods while we're here.
Okay.
Looking at the sports equipment shown below, an extremely gifted athlete in the group made the following comment. I'm skilled with all of these, but there's one that wouldn't allow me to perform at my absolute best. What could this athlete be talking about? Check the correct item, then tap submit. Just off rip. It's the golf club, because you need a bunch of them.
How about this? Phew, that's a relief.
Albatross.
That's the thing?
Oh.
The handedness?
I guess that's also true.
Yeah. I liked your reasoning better.
Alright, one more.
I don't get it, Rattata Nazo times? What? Highly Cheryl Club? References I'm not getting.
I don't get it either, but I'm not looking, so I don't have to. The treasure is buried beneath the far left square of the 6 blank squares below. Place the 6 dice panels on the blank squares in a way that will reveal the hidden treasure's location to anyone.
This one's as good as solved.
Chirality came up in the traumas.
Layton's apprentice.
I was like in and out of that stream, which, you know,
Yeah.
I was enjoying it because I haven't played Trauma Center since like it came out, and I enjoyed it, but there was a point where I reached a limit, and we'll see how Toast does when he gets there.
Yeah. So these weekly puzzles are fun. They're very easy.
Yeah. That was funny because in the Curious Village, I feel like I remember the first weekly puzzle. I was staring at it. I was just like, I do not know the answer to this. I cannot figure this out.
Alright, 3 times of day are listed below. Which one, A, B, or C, forms the largest angle between the two hands when displayed on an analog clock? Alright, so we got 10, 10, 2, 20, and 550.
This one's as good as solved.
Nope. You got.
Let me think this through again.
Got.
This is a puzzle after all, so the answer isn't quite as simple as it might seem at first glance.
I got the joke immediately. Legious just like, wait, if you turn the 5 upside down, then...
True. Let's take a free hint. Keep in mind that each time actually forms 2 angles between the clock hands. Ah, yeah.
This one's as good as solved.
Okay, I'm
I don't know what
dumb.
to say.
Which one did you click?
The wrong one.
This one's as good as solved.
I was just like, wait, you got the answer. And I'm like, I didn't realize you clicked A.
That's a relief.
Okay, one more good one.
Carbo load.
Carbo load.
Yeah, as soon as I saw that, I was just like... It says Nazo times at the top of the screen. When it loads in. Okay, got it.
Hey y'all, for a week straight I ate a piece of bread for every meal of the day. I ate 4 types of bread. Hope that helps. Mark down when I had each. 4 pieces of this kind in this order. Morning, 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 evening. 2 of this type. This kind on 4 days at the same time each day. I ate this type 11 different times. Never ate the same kind of bread at the same time on consecutive days. Alright, so it's only a week, so it's gotta be like that to not be consecutive days for the... That's not true. It could be that. Which means it could also be that. I'm gonna have to look a little harder then.
You eat bread every day, yeah. Good bread, good bread. Wonder bread I might get. Well, actually, if I toast it, it won't be too bad. I can eat that every day. Nazo. I've never heard of Nazo Unleashed.
Never ate the same kind of bread at the same time on consecutive days. So the square's gotta be like that, but it could be in any like time slot. I think I just have to try stuff. No, that can't be right. This also cannot be right. Because I need to space out my squares, and I have nowhere to do that now. It does have to be like that for the X bread, though, because, like, not in this exact formation, but like these are the rows, because there's no other way to fit 11 of them.
Mm-hmm.
That's not true. You can have a day where you ate nothing but X bread. Although... you do still need somewhere to put the 4 squares. I think they heard me talking shit about the weekly puzzles. So I do absolutely need one row that's 4 squares. And, like, if I want to fit 11 X's, I can only put the row of 3 between the 4 squares, I think. Because, like, I need to fit 11 of them in there.
Yep.
Let's take hint number 1. It's like I never ate the same type of bread at the same time on consecutive days. You can figure out right away when I ate the 11 pieces of X bread. Oh, there also only is the one hint. No wonder the first hint was so useful on the other one.
Mm-hmm. glued in.
Yeah. Yeah, that checks out.
Yeah, that was the entire missing piece, and I'm just in there like, he's gonna figure it out eventually.
This one's
It's
as
true,
good as
I
solved.
did.
Phew, that's a relief.
Yep. Alright. Let's get to Layton's challenges. Let's go to the weirdo's house. Do a stacked deck. It is worth 50. There are 52 cards in the deck below, 26 black and 26 red, and no jokers. After shuffling the deck and randomly cutting it in two, you count 23 cards in the stack on the left. So what's the difference between the number of red cards in the left stack and the number of black cards in the right stack?
How about this?
Damn.
I guess it's back to the drawing board.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to like actually think a little bit.
What did you put in?
I put in 0. I guess as an easy test case, what if the 23 pile is all red? So you have 0 there. So this side would have 52 minus 23 would be 29. And 3 of them would be red, because there are 26 of each. And that would leave me with 26. That seems incorrect. Oh no, it'd be 3. It's the number of red to the number of black. So the answer would be 3. So if that's 22, and that's 1, then that's 4, and that's 25. So yeah, it's 3. I almost wrote it a normal size. I can't have that. I like how the one that I almost wrote normal was a huh? And then this is a 3.
How about this? I knew it!
There will always be 3 more black cards in the pile on the right than there are red cards on the left. Yo, 3 more blocks? Oh,
yeah,
3
this
more
one.
blocks. Maneuver the 3 colored blocks into the matching goal squares on the board. They must be in place at the same time to complete the puzzle. not what I wanted to do. Okay, so I don't think blue can leave anymore. There we go.
Easy.
This one's as good as solved. No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Wowza. A, B, C's, and D's. And D's what? Slide block A into slot A, slide block B into slot B, slide block C into slot C, slide block D into slot D. That's all there is to it. Well, that and you only have 13 moves. Almost.
Would have been here sooner, but I spent the last like hour talking to a coworker about why we that must have been fun.
Why we what?
Why we hate AI.
Ah, yeah.
They also hate AI. Thumbs up, thumbs up.
Yeah. There we go.
How about this? I knew it!
No, it took 2 tries. You weren't counting that though, game, so I don't want to hear it. Okay, so there are 5 categories here. And there are 33 weekly puzzles.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking it makes sense to hop back and forth.
Okay.
We just did Carbo Load. Let's do Underground Escape. Oh no, you're trapped deep underground. To escape, make your way through the blocks and reach the exit marked by the white arrow at the surface. The orange ball is you. Good luck.
Well, time for a stretch break.
Yeah. Oh, that's got like a thing there. how do I get that out of the way? I need to get this thing down further, I think. Which I can do by not doing that. Oh, here we go.
Here's my answer. Phew, that's a relief.
This is one of those puzzles that can somehow be more difficult to solve the second time around.
It was just funny because you were right there, and then you already had an idea, and I'm like, oh no, you don't have to do that.
No, I don't believe you, game. I don't think this is harder the second time around.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, it is not harder the second time around.
Phew, that's a relief.
Okay, now we're packed in. Puzzle from Halloween 2010. It's gonna be spooky. It's another fucking slide puzzle with an orange ball.
Yo, we are not the orange ball this time, though, so very major difference.
That's true. So it's actually less spooky. Move the orange ball to the exit square marked by the red arrow at the top. It looks daunting, but it can be done.
Oh yeah, Pokemon Picross Game Boy. Yeah, I played the I remember there was one on they had the DS one, which had like a timer and such, some stuff on it, and certain gacha. I think not gotcha, but like, you know. And yeah, it's like you have to hit the par time, but you just do it again. You did the puzzle, just do it, just you know the answer, just do it. Yeah. You're not very good at the slide puzzle thing, huh, Dr. Zygl? Do not deserve to be as roasted as you were. Well, you know, a game's got a game.
think that's big. I don't know what I do with it, but I do think it is big. Yeah, okay. We're in business now. This is a rather cursed situation. I'm like, oh, just move it up and we're good. But no, you can't. You can't just move it up and be good. You can do that, though.
How about this? No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Unreal! Figuring out the last move and sliding the orange ball into the exit square is such a great feeling, don't you think? Alright, so we got 3 more, and then I want to go back to the, Oh yeah, it is Nazo Times.
Yeah.
Weekly Puzzle Network. Brand new puzzle arrives. Weekly Puzzle Challenge update.
See, I deserve to be roasted for I forgot to reselect the forceps. Yeah. Yeah. Can't do
Yeah, you
surgery without
definitely-
forceps.
Yeah.
Even if it's just a puzzle.
I went skiing last weekend and saw such a beauty I just had to do a sketch, said a man to his friend. Look, gorgeous, don't you think? Friend pointed to the drawing and replied, that's a rather large nose. Didn't know that was your type, but nice drawing anyway. What is the friend talking about? Circle the spot on the sketch and tap submit.
Yeah. Do you see a... Huh?
Huh?
That word. Okay, sure.
Why does it need to be that small? That's not submit.
How about this?
20 by large, split in 4, you remember 4 plus G. Yeah.
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
You
Squeak
hit
Rocks.
it on the nose.
Nazo time, it could have been the mouse times. True. I think I know.
True.
Sorry, I'm interrupting here. Look at that fucking Wario ass, like.
True, yeah.
Nose.
Alright, what were you saying?
No, I just reading chat here because they're talking about P-Cross, and Lee just was saying that I've been trying to find good P-Crosses in Jupiter. Not sure they exist. Yeah, there's like a lot of stuff. I did play Murder by Numbers, which was all right. Scratch the P-Cross itch for me there, and
I believe we have that on our
We
To
do.
Make Me playlist.
we do.
I think I even bought it on Steam.
It was pretty
think
cheap, I think. It was like $3
Yeah,
or something on sale or something like that, so...
Yeah, like, I don't even think I wishlisted it like I do everything else we talk about. I think I did just outright buy it. I think I have it.
So yeah, I could see that happening. But yeah, I got lucky. I go to Japan every so often, so I bought myself a book, but I could realize that the books, was it that you know, having it digital kind of just is a little mistakes and put in guesses and such, but yeah, Squeak Cross.
True. The extent of my P-Cross opinions is that putting a time limit on it is fucking deranged. Mario P-Cross. I enjoyed the Wario P-Cross in Mario P-Cross, but past a certain point, I did not enjoy the Mario P-Cross. Because I want to fucking puzzle out the puzzle, and you put a time limit on it. And when you get down to like a minute or whatever, it starts fucking beeping every 2 seconds, so I can't concentrate at fucking clutch time.
Yeah, like the Picross books that I have, right? Like it does, like obviously it's a book. They don't have like a timer there, but it does say kind of like a par time, you know, or like you can time yourself if you want. Ricardo, you're allowed to post non-furry games. True. I'm pretty sure I saw Jinpu play Squeakross for a while, and like it looked alright. You know, it's cute.
Yeah.
The Meyer side is kind of a shame because the time penalty for errors kind of leads to brute forcing. Oh, it's really bad. Yeah, because I remember, I think if you make a mistake, it's like -1, and then there's another one that's -2, and then the next one's like -4.
Yeah. Here are some tiles featuring numbers that look the same whether viewed right side up or upside down. 1, 2, and 5. Place the 2 1s, the 4 2s, and the 5 in the equation since it's valid right side up and upside down. You gotta do, like, big math. That's not right. Yeah, that's extremely not right, because I know 20 times 20 is 400. I just did the first thing that seemed like it might be right without doing any of the math. Okay, but what's 12 times 21?
Does have a timer that counts up with no real time. Yeah, have a penalty, but like, you know, don't make it a time limit. Make it a high score, you know?
Alright, so I want 144 plus 12 times 9 is 108. Now that is 252.
This one's as good as solved. Phew, that's a relief.
Yep. Alright, and one more. Bandage Bonanza.
Yeah, no, it's been really funny being on Colin. Like, I've been enjoying watching. Yeah, this is the image I mentioned last week when I just clicked on a random puzzle and I saw that this fucking face with these bandages.
This fucking guy. A friend of yours just loves adhesive bandages. He loves them. Like, he would marry them if he could. He wears them all the time, whether he's injured or not. He says they're the new Paisley. Seriously. As usual, he's got a bunch stuck all over his face, but today he's made a puzzle out of them just for you. Which one did I stick on first? Touch the correct bandage to mark it with an X, and then tap submit. Alright, so it's gonna be the one that's like the most below everything, and I'm just gonna call it that one.
How about this? I knew it!
What a Chad, yeah. But yeah, no, it's been fun just being on call for Reverie. And like, I haven't been like helping at all or anything, but it's just funny just hearing y'all just like piece word by word and just, I just hear letter. Is this going to be like this word? And it's like, no, this fourth letter doesn't match. Oh, it's going to be this word.
The best was definitely when we were trying to do the word like after or something, and this is just like W, and I'm like, what the? Where did you find a W? Those aren't even close. Alright. So that's another batch of 5. I think I should be doing batches of 6 for this, but, like, you know.
Eh.
Worst case, we just close out with some... that. The crazy keyholes.
Let's see how this puzzle treats you.
It's worth 50. To open the door, you need to combine the 3 stamp-like key pieces, 1, 2, and 3, so they form shapes that can be inserted into all the keyholes, A through G, that will accommodate them. The key pieces can be rotated left or right to fit together, but they can't be turned over. Check off all the keyholes that will work. Oh, I'm not allowed to, like, move them to, like, experiment. I see. Fucked up, if you ask me. Okay, I don't think A's gonna work, because, like, I feel like you get the parallelogram and you're just cut off. Although you could do the trapezoid and not be cut off, but I don't think that's the right shape. So I don't think A is it. I'm gonna be honest, the fact that these triangles are so small and I'm not allowed to move these does kind of make me just want to hint coin.
Understandable.
Don't forget about the memo function. You can use it to draw in the shapes. Yeah, I can use it to draw in the smallest triangles you've ever seen.
It's a little tricky.
Most important thing is how you use key piece 2. Yeah, the one that just doesn't fucking fit anywhere.
This puzzle kind of like perfection. I haven't thought about perfection since like grade school.
Same. See, the difference in perfection, though, is that you're physically allowed to manipulate the thingies. This is just, like, fucking more like imperfection, am I right? Alright, so I've ruled out A in my head. And I have no idea how you make this top dangly bit in D, so I'm gonna say that's a no. I think G's gonna have the same problem I had with A, just, like, slightly different.
You lost some of your save in Pokemon Picross? Damn, sorry to hear that, Rattata.
Man. Yeah, I don't like the look of G either. I don't think 2 or 3 are making this shape on G. So I don't think A, D, or G are it. B, like, half of it's the trapezoid. And then nothing else works for that. I'm rolling out so many of these that I feel like I'm doing something wrong. Like, I'm just gonna hint number 3. You can probably tell just by looking at it that C won't work. B does work? Remember, you can rotate the key pieces left or right, but you can't flip them over. Be sure to consider how each key piece can be rotated before trying to combine all 3 together. Yeah, I feel bad for the amount that I'm just not engaging with this puzzle, but, like, again, I'm chafing so hard against how microscopic these triangles are, and the fact that you can't move them. If they were bigger triangles, or I could move them, then sure, but nah. C doesn't work. A, B, and G all work. Of the remaining 3, D, E, and F, 1 doesn't. That Z-shaped one is pretty suspicious. I feel like I'm getting baited by that Z-shaped one is pretty suspicious.
Are you sure you're not getting jabasted?
I might be. But, like, see, this is kind of what I mean. Like, that and that are, like, they're different lengths. But these fucking triangles are so small that, like, it doesn't register to me as different. I might even be wrong about it being, like, different. Although, I will be honest, now that I'm looking at it on, like, the capture software, the triangles do look bigger in not DSO vision. But, like, only a little, right? Like, it's the difference between the microscopic inner triangle and the outer triangle. Which looks a lot bigger when you draw it like that, because you're bad and imprecise. But, like, you know. Anyway, I'm gonna just hit E.
Here's my answer.
Yeah.
I guess it's back to the drawing board.
I think he also misread something there on the last hint.
On the super hint. Oh yeah, I think I forgot one of the other 3 that... Yeah, it was one that doesn't work. So I input it wrong. I read it right, but I was so busy I forgot by the time I was done looking at E that what I was marking was the other two.
This one's as good as solved. No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Yeah, like, I was never going to put all this together. Because, like, looking at the DS like I am, the difference between... This is capturing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, this gap was not registering to me. Like, you probably saw it. When I was drawing it out, I'm like, oh, the parallelogram, it's, like, all the way over here. Like, even now, looking at the solution, it looks like they squished this. It looks like they just horizontally squished it.
Mm-hmm.
This too. It looks like they're squished.
I guess what
Like,
they
it
want
just-
you to really do is just kind of see how you can draw all three shapes in there to make them fit, but
I guess.
and not really think about the quote-unquote size of it all, but
But, like, the size is important, right? The size is the difference between being able to slot number 2 in here and the trapezoid cutting off this top triangle. And get that out of the way.
I hate that when they squinch my parallelogram. True.
True. From A to D. It's okay, we're approaching the impassable gate 2. That sounds like a slide puzzle. Takes 15 minutes to travel from Station A, the first stop on the line, to Station B. Takes 5 minutes to travel from Station B to Station C. Takes 10 minutes to travel from Station C to the last station, Station D. However, it doesn't take 30 minutes to travel from Station A to Station D. Given that this is a straight railway line with no branches, how many minutes does it take to travel from A to D? So, my immediate first thought is that we have to account for, like, the time that we're not spending stopping for stations B and C. But I don't think there's any way to know that. Because we don't know, like, the distances.
Mm-hmm.
It's a straight railway line with no branches. It's straight. Hang on, if it's straight, then how do you explain this?
Okay, straight line just means that it does. There is no branching.
Okay, but no branches means there's no branching. Somebody call the Department of Redundancy Department. I'd like to report a violation. Okay, 15 minutes from A to B. 5 from B to C. 10 from C to D. And they're all in a line. I'm like, am I getting knowledge checked again? Let me hint coin. It's impossible? Well, the conditions are all true, so there's no funny business going on there. Be flexible in your thinking and see if you can figure it out. Thanks. Classic Unwound Future hint 1 right there. Hint 1. It's a puzzle. Alright. Alright, I think I got it. I think what it is that it actually goes A, C, B, D. So this distance is 15. This one is 5. And this one... No. This one is 10. Which means this one is also 5. Which means the answer is 20.
Yeah, that was my immediate guess. Harmless bipedal bicoloptic demons. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
This one's as good as solved. I knew it!
Choo-choo. Alright, let's get sliding. Well, well, can you make it to the top of this gate again? You may think you've solved this puzzle before, but think again. This time it's much more difficult. Joke's on you, I don't remember the first time. Don't scare me.
It is, however, Dick moved to label stations that way. Yeah, I get. It's supposed to make you presume, right? And I did find it funny that, or like, the thing that tipped me off is the fact that they specify that A is the first stop and D is the last stop very specifically.
Yeah. That's a dead end.
I'm gonna get up while you do this.
You've got time.
The stables are labeled that way because that's the order they're built in. That's also a very true possibility. Like a non-puzzle explanation for that kind of thing.
Yeah. I want to find a way to get one of these two up top. But this fucker here is making that impossible. Oh, if you end to move where you started, it doesn't count as a move. I believe I have gone perfectly in reverse. Yeah.
The Blockatron Mover 3000 or whatever 999 had. True.
The Pushmaster 3000, I think it was?
Yeah, I think it was the Pushmaster.
My boy?
That suddenly gain move every time you fucked up.
Alright, I do think getting that blue out of the way so that I can get other things out of the way is the correct first move. It's just a matter of, like, what do I do after that?
backup has at least Safari 3 unlocked. Nice. I might have to look at that just because, like, I like me some P-Cross.
Missed it. What's new?
They're talking about the Pokemon P-Cross for Game Boy Color.
Oh yeah. I believe I have once again managed to perfectly execute going in reverse. I don't think that's literally true, but it may as well be. No, I've got way more gridlock here than I do from the start. I don't know if I'm doing anything good, but I'm definitely doing something different.
It's got a good amount of puzzles. It wants
Aha!
to. Oh, nice.
We got it out of the fucking top.
Yo,
Okay.
progress.
Okay, now I don't know exactly what to do from here, but I remain convinced that that was like the thing that I needed to do. Yeah. Maybe. Maybe? Yeah, there we go.
This one's
Hell
as good
yeah,
as
let's
sold.
go.
I knew it.
Is this the first time I've solved a difficult slide puzzle and actually felt like I thought?
I don't know, it's been a while. It's been a while since we've done some of the other ones, right?
Yeah. Alright. That's another batch complete.
You were definitely a lot more willing with that one than the than the keyhole puzzle.
Yeah. Fuck the keyhole puzzle, man. Alright. Legs and livestock. The answer is going to be 18. Seller of a large ranch has asked the prospective buyer to also purchase all of the cows and chickens currently living on the land, or the deal is off. There are 30 animals on my ranch, but how many of each are there? Well, there are 100 legs. What a bargain, right? Do we have a deal? All of the animals are healthy and have all of their legs. How many cows are there?
That's such a weird way to do it. It's like, oh, I want to buy my animals. How many do you have? I got 100 legs.
Yeah. Alright, so if they were all cows, we would have 120 legs. So we need to remove enough cows to get down to 100, which is going to be... It's going to be 10. So we have 20 cows.
This one's as good as solved. No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
It's true.
Yeah.
I love those birds, by the way. The cow in the back is also pretty good, I guess.
Pretty good animals. Good animals. Worth buying.
Yeah. Have I ever mentioned that my brother has, like, chickens?
I don't think you have. I do not remember this.
Yeah, they just have, like, an unclear number of chickens. I've never seen them. I've never been to his place, but I've heard stories about the chickens. Alright, let's create a valid equation by placing all 5 of the red and white tiles in the row with the green and white tiles. We are allowed to rotate. Can I put a... Okay. This is weird. I'm assuming we're gonna end with equals... What? Equals 12. Yeah?
This one's as good as solved.
Can't believe they actually want you to do it that way.
I knew it.
There was no way, when it gave me the only 45-degree angle in all of Professor Layton, that they didn't want me to do this.
Yeah. I'm just a little surprised it was 12 and not 20. You didn't have to also flip the 12 to be 21.
Well, 21 would be a little harder to get to with a 2, a 1, and a 6, and another 6.
Honestly, that's fair.
Souvenir photo. Here's a photo of 4 aliens all in a row. Panpolo is farther to the right than Pinpolo. Punpolo is farther to the left than Panpolo. Penpolo is farther to the right than Pinpolo. If the second alien to the right of Punpolo is not Penpolo, then who is it? A. Panpolo, B. Pinpolo. Okay. So A is farther to the right than I. U is farther to the left than A. E is farther to the right than I. Okay, so Pen and Pan are both further to the right than Pin. But Pun is farther to the left than Pan. The second to the right of Pun is not Pen. Then, like, okay. If Pun is all the way over here, then that would do that. And Pan and Pen are both further to the right than Pin, so it's going to be like either EA or AE. I don't think it's clear which. Although, yeah, like, I kind of have it drawn out right here. Like, because these two have to be to the right of this one, then, like, even if Pin is all the way over there, like, Pun has to be further to the left than Pan, so it's like, it's either Pen or, like, it just, like, it's one of those two, right? Like, it's not gonna be Pin. Because Pin needs to be, like, there, at a minimum. So you can't have Pin be the second to the right. So it's got to be Pan.
This one's as good as
These are
sold.
all, Diavolos failed all 3 goes. Doppio isn't really close
I
to these names,
knew
just
it.
felt the same. Fair.
Yeah. Out of this world. Alright, 2 more. If we're still doing batches of 5, like we have been. Several squares... Oh, we're doing another one of these. They're stacked atop each other below. The squares are all the same size, and none of them are completely hidden or folded. Which carpet is on the very bottom? mean, it's got to be this one.
That's the one that immediately jumps to my mind.
Yeah, like, I'm looking at this one and this one, but, like, this one is overlapping this one, so that's not it. And I'm not certain I can immediately prove this one's not. I guess this one is under it, but like, I don't know, it's that one.
Here's my answer. Phew, that's a relief.
Mm-hmm. Oh, right, these are numbered once you actually enter them, so I don't need to, like, mentally count. I can just come in here and see that we're on W15 and be like, okay, that's 5. The King's Crown is encrusted with 3 types of gemstones: diamonds, emeralds, and sapphires. Number of diamonds is more than twice the number of emeralds. Number of sapphires is less than half the number of emeralds. What's the fewest possible number of gems encrusting the King's Crown? Okay, so it would be 1 sapphire. And then to be less than half the number of emeralds, it would need to be 3. And then to be more than twice the number of emeralds, it would need to be 7.
How about this? Phew, that's a relief.
Yep. Okay. How long have we been going? Looks like an hour and a half-ish.
Yeah, I'm surprised. It doesn't feel like it's been that long, but I'm not the one solving puzzles, so...
Yeah.
I think it's also the fact that, like, we haven't had any puzzle, like, really drag at all, which is good.
Yeah, not really.
I assume you mean you want to take a stretch break?
I don't, like, actively want to or anything, but, you know, it would be prudent to do it soon, at least.
Yeah, of course.
Maybe we'll peek in the messenger's house, and after one puzzle, get up. Do this dirt patchwork. You found a nice round patch of dirt that you'd like to divide up into as many different garden plots as possible. You have 5 ropes to work with. Each one must be stretched in a straight line across the circle, but the ropes can cross each other as often as you like. Using only these 5 ropes, what is the maximum number of sections you can divide the patch of dirt into? It doesn't say they have to be the same size. So we would want one like here to split 3 of the segments. What is the largest number of segments that we can split now? I think it's still 3. by doing like one of these. Hold up. That line is not straight at all in a way that is really disruptive. I'm gonna hint, because I hate this if it's correct. You'd simply create 6 sections if you weren't allowed to cross them, but you're allowed to cross the rope, so you can create a lot more spaces. Yeah. If you stretch a rope across the patch of dirt from top to bottom and another from left to right, they'll cross in the middle and divide the patch into 4 different sections. And that's using just 2 of your 5 ropes. Alright, I am gonna take hint 3, just because, like, this is fucking cursed, and I have to know if I actually have to bother doing it. More than 10 different sections. So yeah, they do want me to do whatever the hell this is.
This patch will be for my single sunflower. Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, do I have a sufficiently straight edge that I can cheat with? Oop. I'm gonna take that as a no. You know, with the DS being a famously, I believe they call it a resistive touchscreen, just any old thing touching it will do it.
Mm-hmm.
where do I do the last rope, then? How do I cut the most of these possible? I think going in between those two that I just did, splitting 4 sections, is going to be the best that I can get. But I do not feel like trying to draw it. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. If it's not 15, I'm super hinting.
Fair enough.
How about this? Let me think this through again.
Yeah, game, I knew that. That's the problem. Use the memo function to draw a star in the middle of the circle using 5 straight lines. Sure the points of the star are within the circle, and the lines creating each point cross and extend out into the grass, so they create one more space within the circle.
Yo, healing touch!
True. So it's like up there, and then down, and then over, and then over, and then over. Yeah, I'm doing it incorrectly because they do explicitly want me to put the points in the thing. And now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So I got close by doing the wrong thing, but...
Satan has plot.
How about this?
True, it is evil.
I knew it!
Yep. Alright, I think it's time to get up.
Yep, seems like a good
Black-
time to get up.
Black hat, white hat gives me the vibe of something that will not take long, and I'm tempted to go for it, but no.
Let's not risk
post-game
it.
puzzle.
You
It's a
never know.
post-game puzzle.
It could be
It's-
either way.
Yeah, it's definitely stretch time.
Okay, we'll be back in a bit. Okay, I'm back. I don't know if Zygl's back yet.
I'm back.
Zygl is back. Perfect.
All right. Let's learn about some hats. Black top hat below is made from 6 blocks. Using the same pieces, make a white top hat in the same spot. Pieces can be moved and rotated with your stylus, but you can't flip them over. Okay. Oh yeah, I can rotate them. It just told me that. I think I had the right read.
Yeah.
This one's as good as solved.
Yeah. Easy puzzle.
Easy
Phew,
puzzle.
That's a relief.
Smooth. Cluttered cans 2. I don't remember cluttered cans 1. Four canned food products are randomly stacked up. You need to rearrange them into sacks of the same product. However, if you want to move a can that has cans on top of it, you have to move them all at once. Also, you can't have more than 6 cans stacked up at a time. Sounds easy, right? Oh, one more thing. You have to do it in 14 moves or fewer. I do remember this one now that I'm looking at it.
Yeah. Same.
Hmm. The fact that the fucking spam loaf is just spread out in this way is very stressful. Not quite. I think I was close, but I did something wrong there at the end. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think that's going to be too many moves. Yeah.
Yeah, I realized when I was like, but then you also had like, I forgot you can't have 6 on top, right? That's a really important restriction.
This works, though.
That works.
This one's as good as solved. No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Clean. How many moves did it take? It took the number that I was allotted. Alright. Honestly, flip-flopping like this is also good because it makes the game save
That's true.
reasonably often. Are we on pace to just finish all of this today?
I think we are. Well, it really depends on how bad the last like couple puzzles are, because those ones I remember.
Those are usually the problem. The problem is, if we're so far along by that point, are we doing another stream to do a puzzle? I don't think we are.
That's true.
Alright, crazy bird. This crazy bird has brought 1 pebble per day back to its nest for 10 days in a row. It's managed to collect 4 different colors of pebbles: black, white, red, and blue. There are half as many white pebbles as black ones, and there are half as many black pebbles as red ones. So if it's like 4, 2, 1, and that would leave 3, because we need 10 pebbles. So it's 1 white, 2 black, 4 red, 3 blue. I'm glad those 3 numbers wrote so easily, because I had to remember 4 numbers for the amount of time that it took to write 4 numbers. I was concerned.
Here's my answer. I knew it!
What's that bird planning to do with all those pebbles anyway? I almost glossed over correct. An exclusive 3-year private school has admitted only 100 new students a year since its inception 3 years ago. Starting at year 4, the school plans to admit 10 more students each year than it did the previous year. In what year of operation will the students' population first exceed 400 students? Also, you can assume that no students will drop out, transfer, or graduate early. Alright, so we go 100, 200, 300. It's a 3-year program. So after those first 3 years, the first batch of 100 is out, but the next batch is 110. So it's 310, 320, and this goes on. In what year of operation? So it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Should be exceeds 400, so it should be 14. Oh, what? How did that register as a 14? I'll take it.
How about this?
You can't me before the game does it. That's not fair. 3-year private school. Ah, yeah. Yeah, I see the problem. So, it does go 100, 200, 300, 310. But we're adding 20 on the next one. So it's 330. And then we're adding 30, so it's 360. And then 40. So it's actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That we exceed 400. How am I getting this many 9s? There we go.
Here's my answer. No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
A plus. I'm glad that I also did the math wrong anyway. Because I just didn't think about how 3 years later they would be, like, leaving again.
Yeah.
Blocked in sounds like we're sliding.
I so wanted to beep you again, but then I was just like, or you again, but then like, you got the right answer regardless, so I was like, well, okay.
Yeah. Move the big red block at the bottom left to the square marked by the white arrow at the top right. It looks impossible, but it can be done. Give it a shot. There are so many tiny blocks in this one. Are you sure this looks impossible, game? My unnatural ability to go in reverse in every slide puzzle strikes again.
Well, you talk about a bath with my math. True.
I don't like where I'm at. I found myself in the exact same place. This is also looking pretty familiar. I wonder if people like, when this was actually, like, coming out, were, like, mad when the weekly puzzle was a slide puzzle because, god damn it, another slide puzzle. Or if they were happy because, oh man, we've got an entire week's worth of content in this update. Let's look at the hint. This puzzle seems impossible. Don't give up. It can be done. I mean, I've shifted the purple and green blocks to the left. I didn't solve the puzzle with ease when I did it, though.
Well, they must have had something else wrong along the way.
Okay, there we go.
Here's my answer.
Nice work.
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Oh, yeah. I feel like they had this exact same dialogue for a previous weekly slide puzzle.
At least Layton and Luke are trapped in time prison this go around. True.
Yeah. Alright, stained glass. Below is a half-finished piece of stained glass art. The inspiration has something to do with one of these things. A. Fruit. B. A person. C. Bugs. Or D. Candy. Finish the stained glass art and figure out what inspired the artist. I assume everyone sees it, but just because the memo function exists. Whoa.
Crazy.
This one's as good as solved. Phew, that's a relief.
Hey, it says Layton. How about that?
You'll see.
True. Gelatinous dessert. This is a gelatinous dessert mold. After pouring in the liquid dessert and lettering it cool in the refrigerator, you create one of the 4 shapes, A, B, C, or D. Which one did your dessert mold create? Okay. So it doesn't look like there's anything amiss with, like, the buttons. So it's all about the face. It's definitely not B, because it's also not C. Because it should be looking in the same direction as the tongue, I guess. So are we looking to the left or are we looking to the right? I believe we are to be looking to the right. Just because, like, the mold's looking that way, but it's gonna flip when you flip it out.
How about this? Phew,
Not having that.
that's a relief.
Those 2 weekly puzzles after the slide puzzle.
Yeah. Color depends on the ingredients, so it has nothing to do with the shape.
Yeah. So, Melly was just like how love the colors being there's a red herring, basically.
Yeah. That was number 20, right? I think it was. I'm pretty sure it was 20. I'm gonna go back in. Yeah, it was 20. It's time for the time traveler's house. Time times 3. Uh-oh, we're getting big now. This one's worth 60. Create a valid equation by placing a number, 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 8, or 9, into each box A, B, C, D, E, F, G. In this puzzle, the 2 digits to the left of each colon are minutes, and the 2 digits to the right are seconds. 60 seconds will roll over into a minute, and you can't exceed 60 minutes. I see. Alright, so the last digit has to be a 9 in order to be able to multiply into a 7. Which means the next digit has to be 5 higher than the other one. But We are, like, rolling over, so... So I think 2 would roll over into 1?
Wouldn't 2 roll over into 2?
I don't know.
Because, like, 6... You can't have 67, right? So that'd be 07. So it'd be 07, that would be 2, so you can't do that.
Mm. I did kind of, like, do the math wrong in my head anyway. I was just like, oh, if we put a 1 here, then 1 times 3 plus 2 means we go up by 5. But nah, if we have, say, a 4 there, then we go up by 12, and then add 2. And then, like, that 12 is kind of, like, no. Like, that's just gonna roll over twice.
Yeah.
So putting a 4 there gives us a 0, which is no good. We do not have a 0.
Wouldn't put a 2 there. Because it's 12 it turns into 60 twice. But you have to still add 2.
Look, I don't need you in here fucking pointing out how bad I am at puzzles. How dare.
I'm not even trying, just,
You don't even have to try to make me look like a fool. I see how it is. I could also just use actual, like, brain math to try to do this instead of just winging it. Because I do know that that has to be a 9. So that we get 27 in the last digit there. There's no other option.
Yes.
So we can get 57, which won't work because we would need 59 to get there. 47 we can't reach because 60 minus 47 is 13. That's a prime. We can't do it. Now, 27. That one we can do, because that's going to be 33. Or a difference of 33. Or, like, that divided by 3 is 11, which would make this 49. Now, the 49 times 3 is gonna be 147, as you so, like, embarrassingly pointed out. So we're gonna get 2 extra minutes over here. I believe the only way we can do that is 1 times 3 plus 2, so that would give us 1 and 5.
That
What?
there's one very, very important problem here.
What is it? You spent this whole puzzle telling me how dumb I am. Keep telling me. What's the problem?
What's the highest number you can put in A&E?
Well, fucking, how else do you do this then? Whatever. 19 times 3 is 57.
Just... Sorry. Sorry, I'm not trying to be an asshole.
Do you have something you'd like to share?
No, keep going. Can you do your thing?
No, I want to know.
No, this is when you swapped them, and it was just like you still had 6 and 8 and for A and E, and it's just like, bro. But then you moved them down, so it's okay.
Well, yeah, I wasn't done yet.
It's okay. It just looked funny. It just looked really funny.
Although... 2, 4, 6, 8 don't really do anything for me over there. Like, if I could do that, which I unfortunately don't think I can, then I could go like 1648, but like that 29 is gonna roll over a couple times, by which I mean one time. Alright, 29 times 3. 87? Yeah, 87. So that's illegal because that's going to be 27. And I don't have the 2s for that. I think 49 is what I was trying when we had that spider solitaire moment a little bit ago.
Yeah. That part was fine. I think I haven't like worked out the actual solution, but
No, I don't think that part was fine, because that part is why I had 6 and 8 on the far side.
no. The problem was you put 1 in B.
Well, like, yeah, because 49 times 3 is gonna give us 147.
Mm-hmm.
which is going to roll over twice. So, like, what number can I put there other than 1?
Any number?
Okay, but if I put a 5 there, 5 times 3 is 15 plus 2. I don't have a 7.
Yeah.
If I put a 6 there, 6 times 3, 18 plus 2. I don't have a 0.
Okay.
Leave me alone.
I'm sorry. I feel like I was being an asshole there, but
No, it was very, very funny.
yeah, no, it was also just because my brain just immediately pinpointed 1 has to be an A. If you just think about it.
I guess. Like, yeah, that is very true.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, anything over 20 is gonna, like, times 3 into...
Mm-hmm.
So, like, the 1 was not a tool anywhere else in the puzzle. And I did not immediately notice that.
How about this?
I was hoping it would somehow still be
Phew,
wrong.
That's a relief.
It's okay, stream puzzle brain.
9 is the only single-digit number that will produce a 7 when multiplied by 3, so it's the only possible choice for box D. Also, when the number in box A was any larger than 1, the answer would exceed 60 minutes, which isn't allowed in this puzzle. Yep. That was some very nice work Susie did there. Alright, let's go from big clock to big calendar.
Going from all the scams.
Somebody tore this calendar page in half. Rude! Anyway, the puzzle must go on. When adding together, the 4 circled days equal 20. The smallest of the 4 numbers is 1. Assuming you had the entire calendar page to work with, and you circled a square of 4 numbers that added up to 88, what would the smallest of those 4 numbers be? Okay, so it needs to average out to 22. Because, like, it needs to add up to 88. So, like, the average of the numbers is going to be 1/4 of 88.
Yeah, no, that checks.
My immediate thought is that we want to go here, but I gotta think. I've thought, and we want to go here. So it's going to be 18, 19, 25, and 26. So we've got 3 less than 22 and 3 more than 22, which means that 22 is exactly in the middle of what we're doing. So that is where we want to be, and the lowest number is 18. 18. 18.
How about this? Phew, that's a relief.
Ding ding. I guess that's one way of doing it.
Yeah. multiple ways to do it, I guess.
Yeah. It was expertly executed. One big necklace. Oh, is this going to be another slide puzzle? Shit. You have 3 identical bracelets that you'd like to make into one big necklace. Rearrange the tiles below into a shape that connects all of the bracelet pieces in one continuous loop.
Oh boy!
Hmm. How do you do this? Because, like, you can only make 90-degree turns. Which means you can't, like, corner yourself anywhere. And now this is a fucked up slide puzzle if ever I've seen one.
Yeah, you have to figure out what the solution is. Well, I mean, you have to always figure out the solution, but I mean, like, you have to... You gotta piece what the puzzle's gonna look like.
You have nowhere to move either. I guess I do know that... Well, now, hang on. I know that I need the blank tiles in the corners. And I do also know that I need to have, like, this formation. Do I just... Yeah, I just do that on each side, and then have the corners in the middle.
Ah.
It's just a matter of executing that when I have nowhere to move. Alright, we've got that cornered at least. Almost. I just need to
Man.
swap these two.
There
That
we go.
works.
Here's my answer.
Nice.
Am I, like, kinda sick, actually? That only
No
took,
puzzle
like,
can stop Layton's apprentice.
I don't know how many minutes.
Yeah. I've always solved these row by row, so it's so mean that it's counting your. Well, you know, gotta get a high score, right?
I don't hate that it counts your moves, now that it doesn't tell you the fucking optimal number of moves. If, like, your friend is like, hey, I did it in 27 moves, can you do it? Then it is, like, you know, sure. Like, out puzzle your friend, why not? The game telling you is fucked up.
Back up to another favorite art piece from the game. Could have done in 6 or 7. Whoa.
I do think, at the pace we're going, the right thing to do is going to be to do another 5 of these, do one of the puzzles in the super zone, come back, do 4, go do another one, come back. Assuming there's actually 3 in there. I don't know. But that's basically where my head is right now.
Okay.
Alright. A full deck of 52 cards, no jokers, has been shuffled and divided into 3 roughly equal piles. The pile on the left has 17 cards, 4 of which are red. The middle pile has 18 cards, 6 of which are red. How many of the cards in the pile on the right are black? So, this has 13, and this has 12 black cards. So it's going to be 1.
How about this? No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
These cards were shuffled, right? Ten candles. There are 10 candles shown below. One person starts lighting the candles 4 minutes after arriving and lights 4 candles every 4 minutes. Another person starts blowing out the candles 5 minutes after arriving and blows out 3 candles every 5 minutes. Assuming the lighter and the blower arrive at the same time and all of the candles are out to begin with, how many candles will be lit after 25 minutes? Okay, they arrive at the same time. So after 4 minutes, we get +4. And at the 5th minute, we get -3. At 8, we get another +4. 10, -3. 12, another +4. 15, -3. 16, +4. 20 is going to be +4 and -3. 24, +4. 25, -3. Alright, so we got 4, and then 1, and then 5, and then 2, and 6, 3, 7, 8. We only have 10 candles, so that's going to be 10. And then we're not at 17, but that's what I wrote, so that's what I wrote, and we're just gonna have to live with that. Yeah, we only have 10 candles, so that should be 7.
This one's as good as solved. No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Yep. Books on a table. Three books are arranged on the table below. The person looking at them from a certain direction made me comment, "That reminds me of Professor Layton." Rare footage of a puzzle that reminds someone of Layton.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, looking from B, because the silhouette is a
How
hat.
about this?
It's not B.
Let me think this through again.
From a certain angle, there's something quite familiar about the shape. I guess it would be D then?
I think it's
This
D
one's
because
as good
it
as
has
sold.
the middle book is thick, but it's going to be blocked by the book on
No puzzle can stop Layton's
the tall
apprentice.
book.
I would say that I agree with that assessment, but... Actually, yeah, I was just thinking about the silhouette, but middle book being thick does give, like, the red.
Yeah, that's basically it. That's the only difference.
Yeah. Rearranged names. Unscramble Professor Layton's and Luke's name by sliding the tiles around below.
Oh my
Line up
god.
each tile with a matching letter outside the box directly above or below it. Alright, and be sure to leave the space with the red slash through it blank.
There's a translation pass, but you don't really need one. Yeah, it's pretty cross, right? Also,
Yeah,
I like the candle comment here. The Super Mario Bun RPG Bun, but fucked up.
Yeah. Damn it!
I'm just sitting here like he knows that Luke isn't spelt right, right?
I was not looking over there. Latvian.
My favorite evolution. Coffee type evolution, true.
Lockton.
Luke not.
Didn't actually manage to rotate anything at all.
That's actually future Luke's name because he's not Luke. He's Luke not.
Oh my god. How many times am I gonna end up on Layton? It's been like 500 years since I tried to do one of these, like, you know, fucking properly. So I don't remember how to, like, rotate. Well, I got lay not. That's different. I'm going to fucking scream, dude. I don't fundamentally remember how to do these enough to know what I'm doing wrong, is the thing. I'm just gonna hit the restart button at this point. I fucking slide tiles around for like 2 straight minutes, and I still end up at fucking Layton. Lone tea.
I need a voice clip of Layton saying, "This puzzle's got hands." Layton would never admit that. Secret bonus if you spell Kanto. I don't know if we want to Gen 1 Layton here. Black Blue, catching K and cashing K, the K and the E give room to do the rest.
Susie, can you come shoot me?
I'm so sorry. Ugh. I did not think this one was gonna be the really rough run, but like,
It's
I'll
not.
be honest,
It's
I
just
feel like
something is fucking fundamentally wrong. You feel like?
no, I feel like if I was doing this, I would still end up in the same predicament.
How? What am I not doing?
Ratat is just like, the super hint's gonna be, okay, once you reach late, no, the inputs are...
Yeah, let's fucking see it at this point. God damn it!
I was wondering if something like that was happening, but I also was like, there's no way, right? There's no way that, like, that would have that kind of impact on the puzzle, right? So dumb. Hey man, you gotta think outside the box.
At this point, like, I don't have the E in the right position, so that is still just really fucking funny.
When Layton and Lake trade their L's, yeah, they're just like reviewing which puzzles they got wrong in the day. They're like, oh man. Such that the color flip is forced. I think any arbitrary arrangement of these tiles
This
is
one's as
possible.
good as sold.
Yeah. I think any arbitrary arrangement of
No puzzle
tiles
can
is
stop
possible
Layton's
when
apprentice.
these puzzles are square. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, apparently if you try to match the colors of the letters, you get fucking Layton 7,000 times. I don't know if that was 25 or not. I'm doing another one.
Gotta
This
wash
is 25 anyway.
Gotta wash off the sting of that.
Oh boy, are we doing a... What's the fucking Mario Party 1 question mark minigame? Is it literally just Pipe Maze? Where you drop the box from the top? And it goes through the pipe maze?
Yeah.
From each top letter, follow its vertical line down until you reach a horizontal line, follow it across until you reach a vertical line. You guys know how Pipe Maze works. This map is meant to connect each top letter to its matching bottom letter when followed as described above. However, it contains 2 errors. 2 horizontal lines must be removed. Okay. Alright, so that's one of them. Oh, hang on. B has no business going over there. It's obviously that one.
How about this?
It's not that one.
I guess it's back to the drawing board.
Fucking boss spider over here. True.
True. How's it not just those 2? Because, like... I guess if you cut that one, you do also get back. I didn't bother checking C and D, so... And then if B goes... What's those 2 then?
Here's my answer.
It's still not those 2.
Let me think this through again.
Alright. So A, you go like this, and we kill that one so we can just... Oh, yeah, that doesn't work anymore if you do that, of course. And then B... No, it still ends up at A. So it's these 2.
How about this? I I knew it!
All right, that was exasperating.
Sorry, that was unfortunately really funny, but
It was very funny. Ah, fuck. There's an impassable gate 3 and some weird fruit. All right, what do we got? Line up the 4 types of fruit below by rotating and rearranging the panels with your stylus. The center panel cannot be moved.
be back in like 2 seconds.
Good luck. All right, there are only 2 like bottoms of bananas here. There are 4 tops of melons. There are 4 tops of apples. And an unspeakable number of bottoms of oranges. So we definitely want to start with the banana. And probably just have to, like, experiment from there. Doesn't look like there's an apple bottom that has a melon in the right position for this, so this bottom one's probably wrong. Is there an apple top with the melon in the right position? Doesn't look like that's true either. What about you? You are also calling for the bottom of an apple. Which I already determined we cannot do. Those are the only 3 tops of melons that we have, so this is the wrong banana bottom. And that's what we gotta do. How many orange tops do we have? 1, 2... Really only 2? Okay.
Apple bottom, like the jeans.
Sure.
Are we still running?
Are we not?
Okay, something just happened for a sec where like I just I think I lost connection for a second because I just did not hear the go live anymore.
That's weird. I wonder if it's the same thing that kept happening to Toast.
Maybe.
Where it just cut out for like 20 seconds. That'd be weird. Okay, so I want to try to build to the right because, like, these three all work, but I have no point of reference for this one. And this absolutely cannot be it, because we don't have one with 2 orange bottoms. But we also don't have another bottom of an apple, it doesn't look like. So that's not gonna work. Unless we just move this one. And then have this... No, not that banana. Not that... We need a top of banana. We don't have a lot of top of banana to work with. In fact, I think this one has to be over there to be, that. Like, for the melon. Are my banana bottoms just swapped? That seems legal. Okay, now we need the top of an apple. With an orange, like, to the left. We have that, but it's over here, but that's fine because that was the wrong melon. Alright, I think we're getting somewhere. We have
Melons
2
here.
melon tops. Okay, I know this is incorrect, but, like, I would eat that fruit.
Fruits are generally tasty.
Like, I know it's the top half of an apple, but the bottom half of an orange, but, like, looking on the DS screen, it all looks like the same fruit, you know? Hell, it seems like it lines up better than these two. Anyway, this seems wrong, because I have 2 melon tops to work with, and neither of them work. So I did something wrong elsewhere. Like, maybe that apple is the wrong apple. But no, no apple, like... This is the only apple with an orange in the right place. This is the only banana with a melon in the right place. Unless these are swapped? We're just kind of back to square one again. Right, this can't... Or... Oh no, maybe. You may just have to do, like... that.
Look at all these fruits. Happy Pride. True. Thematically appropriate somehow. Hope Breath of Fire 4 finished off well for you today. Had to cut out for a bit for obvious reasons.
Yeah. Okay, every melon has an apple, like, on the upside for there. Which sucks a lot, because none of them work for here. So I think that has to go there. And then I can do that. I feel like I'm just repeating what I had before, but as far as I can tell, what I had before was right. So, like, that's not exactly the worst thing.
And it probably because in-laws got in a bit early. Yeah, that happens. That happens. Hard to plan around that sometimes, you know. But I am really glad you're enjoying it, because, like, it's crazy to think that I'm just, like, looking at it, like, yeah, that was the first major game I streamed this year. And I'm just like, wait, yeah, that was this year.
That's crazy.
We're in June. Like, I'm just thinking, like, yeah, that was, like, in, like, 2025. No, that was this year.
Okay, so this is wrong, because I need something to do with this banana.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, I already liked Breath of Fire 3, and then just playing Breath of Fire 4, I was just like, damn, I'm, like, absolutely just captivated here.
It's a really good game.
Is that it?
No, this orange is wrong.
Damn it! That looked so good!
Yeah.
Damn it!
Is there any reason I can't do that? And then that. And then I find out why I can't do that. Because this is the only remaining bottom banana, and that doesn't line up.
Hey, Kindness, how you doing? There's a reason, but it's bananas. True.
True. It is literally bananas.
Wait. The Breath of Fire sprites have too many unlicensed Doraemon cameos? What?
What?
What? I'm like, wait, it's true. What? Y'all fucking with me at this point, right? Like, what?
Okay, I think I need to, like, reset my brain on this, so... We're just gonna make an absolute mess again with the restart button. Now, okay. We have 3 bottom bananas. Way too many bottom oranges. 4 top melons. 6 top apples. So starting banana is the way to go. Just because, like, I have the least options I have to narrow down. And instinctively, I feel like I do want to take this one here in the bottom row just to, like, not need to worry about as many bottom bananas.
In Breath of Fire 3, when you transformed as a couple frames of Doraemon. Really? That's crazy.
Huh. Alright, I only have 2 top oranges to work with. And I think, so far, that one looks like the one to put there, really. Now we need the bottom half of an apple. We only have 2 of them to work with. And this one's not going to be it, because, like, then I have 2 bottom oranges on the same thing, and that none of them have that. So it does have to be this one. But then I can't do this, because this was the only one with top banana, top melon in position. So it's got to be the other top orange. This is the only top apple with melon in the right position. We have 2 top bananas. We also only have 1 bottom apple left.
Yeah, that do be Doraemon, huh? That image with the Ryu hair. Does Doraemon in Street Fighter 3 too? There's a couple cameos Susie missed because, huh? That's
Okay.
not surprised.
So that can't work because I don't have another bottom apple left to work with. But this is the only bottom apple I have left in the first place, so... Alright, so this seems like a bust, which means this is also a bust.
Bottom apple, more like ass apple.
True.
Yeah. I can't play that route.
Okay, that also doesn't work, because again, we have two top oranges that need to go here. But again, we have no bottom apple left, so this is also a bust. I no longer remember which ones I've tried over there. There are too many top oranges. By which I mean... 2? I guess? I thought there were more than that. But they seem to both be bad, so I think this is wrong. Let me just, Alright, so... Banana... Did I already move this? Yeah, I had that one there. So, banana, banana... Orange, apple... is not it.
Yeah, it looks like Doraemon is just, Capcom's favorite cameo, I guess. 90s Capcom favorite cameo, I guess.
Yeah, seems good. I'm not looking, because, you know,
Oh, no, obviously,
can't
yeah.
look at chat, but... I trust that what you are saying is true. Is that it? I think that's it.
Yo, looks like we finally did it.
Yeah, I think we got it.
How about this?
Those were some
Phew,
perplexing
that's a
fruit.
relief.
Fruitabulous. Did it take you very long? Yes.
Yo, that was like really funny because like that one felt like innocuous, but like yeah. I mean, we are in the Puzzle Keeper's house. These are the master puzzles.
They are. Alright, let's take a break with some weeklies. The Top Hat Society.
She do be keeping the puzzles. She keeps all the puzzles. She knows how to. She knows that you've gone through 100, 200 puzzles already. So it's just like, hey.
Yeah. 4 Top Hat aficionados founded an exclusive club called the Top Hat Society. The sign below hangs outside their swanky headquarters. Just this week, a 5th member joined the group. Instead of painting another hat to the sign, they discovered that they can simply alter the existing sign into one that represents all 5 of their top hats. This can be done by simply cutting the existing sign into 3 pieces and then reassembling it in a new way. Where should the cuts be made? Draw 2 straight lines.
Just paint on a new one. Don't. This is too much work. Just paint it on. See, Maria doesn't agree, man.
I think my brain is too fried from all those fruit. I'm just gonna look at the hint. For the first cut, divide the sign into a top and bottom piece by drawing a line through the middle from left to right.
What are they cooking?
I don't know. I'm like, surely they don't want to cut through the top hats. They're like the whole fucking point. But apparently they do. I also forgot that this being a weekly puzzle, I only get the one hint.
Yeah. Topless. Hold on, I'm getting. Stop posting fairy spiritual successors in chat, so I gotta link shit you see in Cutter. Yeah, that's true. I mean, we didn't say that you had to stop posting furry games in chat. We just said you're allowed to post things other than that.
Yeah. How the fuck? I am not seeing it. We are cutting it into 3 pieces. What if we do it there?
Yeah, there's 33 puzzles. It's they didn't do it over a complete year. There's like 34 puzzles, but only got 33 got released.
Yeah. Okay, so what I was thinking is that we do this cut here, and then we just swap these 2 pieces. So we'd get a little bit of hat there. A little bit of hat here. Although down here would not be very good. And we get nothing there, and then we'd get hat here, and then an entire hat here.
Yeah, complete. No, legit. This is actually hardware. That's why the file names were named, but actual true story.
Here's my answer.
Yeah. Alright, I don't like the look
No
of this
puzzle can
solution, but
stop
I guess it
Layton's
does
apprentice.
work.
But yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. I guess one way that I can, like, prove for the fun that this is hardware. I sleep.
That's true.
A trio of hearts. The ace through 10 of hearts from a deck of playing cards are represented below. The actual cards, however, look a little different from what's shown here. Which 3 add up to 12 when you count the hearts displayed on each actual card. What?
This one's gonna be tough if you don't know what a playing card looks like.
I haven't seen them in so long.
Dude,
Like, I kind of forgot that they do have, like, the number of hearts on them, right?
yes. There are absolutely no British people in chat, true. Do you want any of them catching you insulting the British? At all?
I'm gonna take the hint, because I don't remember how they're shaped, and I feel like that's gonna be part of the joke.
Yeah, I could have told you that.
I guess that is also true, yeah. So, that would be 4 of them, that would be 5, and that would be 3. And that's 12.
How about this?
Yeah, me, the person who plays cards like a
No
couple times a
puzzle can
week.
stop
Yeah,
Layton's
I could have
Yeah.
just said that. You know, I probably should have just said it because I had a feeling that was the hint. But like, I mean, also the hint would be speaking.
See, I can't memo here, but in my memory, which is part of the problem, the 10 was like 2 columns of 5. And it was going to be like, you have to do a math problem with these or something. Because I forgot that their shape... I forgot their shape. I forgot that it looks like this.
Yeah, and they had to print the symbol in the corner, right? Because they also just like, if you just look, they want to make it so that if you only look at like part of the card, you can easily identify it, right?
Yeah.
Playing cards with multiple Pokemon on them. I actually do have a deck of cards like that, except it's Hunter x Hunter. I remember. I was gonna say I remember playing cards with them with my dad once, and he hated it because like he was just like, I can't tell what cards are which. What the hell?
I remember when I was a kid, we had a deck of like Kingdom Hearts themed cards.
Ah.
And like one of the suits was like the organization, probably Spades. I don't remember which suit. There's a sudden cave-in during your spelunking adventure, and now you're trapped underground. To escape, solve this slide puzzle. You are the ball.
We are always the ball. We are on the ball. I forgot.
Oh, that's
Ace of
single
Spades
time.
is the one with the fancy generally. Also, it's like the card that you like when you open a deck of cards and they're in order. It's the card that you see in the front, so it's the fancy one. Usually has the company logo and stuff on it. Oh Jesus, yeah. This is like $1 William. Yeah, that, I can imagine. I can imagine these Pokemon playing cards.
Okay, but when are they from? This is important.
1996.
Oh, so it's like good Pokemon too.
Here. Poker trivia time. Just cause I'm on the subject of playing cards.
Yeah, and we are on a slide puzzle, so
Yeah.
you have time.
Can anyone guess what it means when a flop has no paint? That's the question today. That's the trivia. That's easy, Ryuta says. Someone's confident. Sure, they're
Here's
more
my
confident in
answer.
Zygl's slide puzzle skills.
Yeah,
I knew it.
I could have been a goner.
Well, that guy's certainly gone. Zygl is a baller, true.
Alright, so that's 3. So I'm gonna do one more. Phone booths.
It's like the code security throw you out without making no. Code for security throw you out without making anyone not on the staff knowing trust.
This photo of telephone booths was taken on a street corner in London. The booths are a brilliant shade of red, but in the picture the colors turned out a bit faded. 4 booths appear in the photo, but only 3 are actually working phones. Which telephone booth can't be used?
Yeah, see, it's the flop because when they throw you out, you flop on the ground.
Yeah.
Bob and Lisa and subs can.
Do I have permission to just take the hint immediately? I have never seen one of these British-style phone booths.
I mean,
I don't know what I'm looking
You're
for
the one.
here.
You're the one working on it, so that's fine.
Unless it's B because the mechanic is in front of it, but like it's not. It's actually a reflection of another one.
Oh.
Yeah, there at the end, that doesn't actually look like a T on D, does it? Also the bird.
Yeah.
Also this line here behind the bird it's a mirror.
Here's
Gen
my answer.
phone booth. Oh no. Oh no.
Phew.
Maybe
That's
phone booths
really-
need to stay, Dad. Common British mind mirror. Yeah.
Booth D can't be used because it's not actually there.
No doorbell. Yeah. True. For the most part, I still answer the door. I mean, lately there has been like I've been against the lawn service, so I have been answering the door for that. But
Yeah.
you know.
Alright, impassable gate 3.
Anyways, the no paint thing. No paint means there's no face cards on the flop, and that's because face cards are the only cards that have a color other than red and black. So it's
That's
paint.
true.
It's paint.
You may have figured it out twice before, but this time you will never solve the impassable gate.
I could just be like, sorry, I just rent the place. Yeah. I'm just like, oh no, I don't make decisions around here. Sorry, you're wasting your time. Yeah, I go into town sometimes to get discount snacks, and the mirror man attacks me. Damn. Classic British conundrum. This would be easier if we were an orange ball. Just saying.
It's true. This would be way easier if we were an orange ball. Even if we were the same 2x2 size, it would still be easier.
Yeah, worst of all, we're not a ball, yeah. We're square now, like, come on.
Yeah.
The time prison returns, yeah. You can never escape the time prison, except for when you escape.
Yeah. Everyone knows that. Yeah, I don't think sliding this up here was actually what I wanted to do when I got it free.
Yeah. I don't know if you noticed, but you want to slide Luke and Layton up there. Just a little hint.
Whoa, I had no idea.
Yeah, sorry. I decided I just wanted to help you out a little bit. It was probably hint number 1, to be fair.
Let's find out. The solution involves too many moves to list in one hint. For starters, just move the blocks around for a while and think about your options.
Try sliding.
What if I want to try jump, jump?
Zygl beat you there. I hope Zygl stays trapped in the time puzzle. Damn. Never steal Ryudo's jokes anymore. Just you'll
Damn,
have the worst
fucked
wish
up.
upon you. To defeat the cyber team, shoot it until it dies acid. Dude, the first hints in this game have been so bad. It's actually kind of incredible.
Yeah.
Like they wanted you to have to pay more to get a hint, but they didn't want to make the first hint, like, they didn't want to start being like, oh, it's 2 hints for a hint, 2 hint coins for a hint. We already established the system, so we're actually just gonna make the first hint shit.
Very classic example of enshittification right there.
True, true. Use the bed spring to start bouncing, then take the Christmas lights, push the radio before opening it, then get the battery from the radio, push the refrigerator, take the soda tap. Use all these 3 items to make a flashlight. Random hit from some game. Oh man, that's Scooby... I was about to say, is this Scooby-Doo? Was this Scooby-Doo? Because...
Yeah, that's Scooby-Doo.
I remember you played that this year, and I didn't catch it. But I streamed that last year, because I played the Super Nintendo game, but I've never played the Genesis game. And I heard they were different, and I was like, whoa, this is very different. But I haven't played a lot of, like, old school adventure games where the puzzle is, Lamau, do the right thing. I did not grow up on King's Quest, is what I'm saying.
Yeah. I keep thinking that I want to like get into more just like old school, needlessly esoteric not puzzle games, adventure games. For kind of the same reason that I like puzzle games, right? Just all fucked up and bad instead of, you know, normal puzzle things.
It was a pleasant surprise, man. Super Nintendo is both worse and significantly more intuitive to play. Yeah, I also have like I grew up with it. It was just like one of those things where I like one random Christmas I got the Scooby-Doo SNES game because it was just like it was like my dad found it in the bargain bin. Was just like, yo, I'm sure kids will like this. They watch Scooby-Doo. Enrique's not get far, but it was so, you know, it was definitely a bit of piecing together with in terms of like, okay, where is the hidden bullshit, right? But like, you play the game, you just do it. You just do it. You eventually get through it. I've had the game break a few times on me, which was funny. On the third level, I had the monster that you're supposed to chase you gets stuck in the wrong spot. Like, he always runs in the wrong direction, but he didn't leave running the wrong direction, and the flags reset, and it went back to the start of the game. Or not start of the game, but start of the level. Like, Velma and Freddy and everything were, like, acting like we had not done anything, and I went back to the spot where the monster was, and he was still just running in place.
Amazing.
I'm sure you'd be fine. Like, you understand how the game works. There's probably gonna be some stuff where it's like for me, it's probably a similar experience where it's like the first level I'm gonna remember a lot, the second level I'm gonna remember most of it. Third and fourth level, I'm going to have to like actually explore a bit more. But like I know how the game works, so platform was a little rough in that game, I will admit. Let me try. Bookman Zygl was $4. Nice. But yeah, I think my biggest disappointment was just how the game just ends. Like, it was just like, okay, we did that case, we did that case, and then all of a sudden, like, it was just like, it's over, there's no more. And I'm just like, what?
Yeah.
Random Fill is a big... Yeah, honestly, that's a great time to replay something from... Like, that's what I kind of do sometimes, where it's just like... Yeah, just third episode of the show, that's thanks for playing. That's it. No build-up or anything. Well, I mean, it's not like there was any overarching plot, right? But I definitely was just like, man, I thought there was going to be more game in this game. Yeah, I think people would find it funny, and also it might be funny just to kind of be like, okay, I remember this, and then also be like, what the hell is this? What the hell solution was this?
Okay, so I think putting this block up top here was bad, actually.
Columbo game, but yeah, but if you play the Columbo game, what's gonna happen is you get told who the killer. Like, you just go in and Columbo's just like, this person did it, and then you just have to spend the rest of the game trying to build your case. Just immediately like this clue. This first there's a cigarette ash over here. I think I know who it is. You know.
He bit the cheese.
He bit the cheese. He bit the cheese. Day the first stage, and I'm kind of like, who's beat the game? But that's a tomorrow problem. Hey, yeah. And hey, you know what the best part was? If you're doing something like that, you aren't committed to beating it, right? You just decide, you know what? I'm done. I got what I came out of it. Especially if it's like an in between thing, kind of thing. But Columbia to be a platformer. I'm just like, they would. Licensed games in the 90s. That's what they did. We'll just put some IP, slap it on there. This is what it is. Home Alone, platformer. Flintstones, platformer.
I feel like I have very faint memories of the Home Alone game. Like, we rented it, like, once. Kind of deal.
Dude, they would license anything back then. I swear.
I know there's a home improvement game.
Oh yeah, the home improvement game where the instruction manual just says real men don't need instructions on every page, and that's it. Absolutely true. Goonies 2, platform. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I don't think I did anything in that sequence.
Well, The Goonies 2 is going to be a movie, allegedly, in like a couple years or something like that. No, some of those random licensed games have some really killer soundtracks. Like was it the Smurfs? The Smurfs game has absolutely amazing music.
One of those they did not need to go this hard situations.
Yeah. Lethal Weapon, NES only, Waterworld. Yeah, no, honestly, my theory is that, like, if you were, like, doing sound on video games back then, like, you also had to really think about, how, like, you're limited based on the technology, and, you know, you're using your creativity on that. But also, I think it's also just, you know, as someone who's a composer, you want to put out your best work. You're not going to phone it in. And also, this is also something that could showcase your abilities, right?
Yeah.
Now he listening platform. Festus Quest also had some pretty killer music, too.
Us should play Fester's Quest.
He already has played Festus Quest. You could do it again. I don't want to replay Festus Quest. It's not a good game. No, seriously, Rattata, anything that they thought they could put, like, a name to, they would just put it on. They're just like, what would get kids excited? They will just put it on there.
did I get the 3 up there down before?
Okay, Waterworld
I
is
didn't
a
get it.
little... Sorry.
I didn't get it far enough down to be useful, but I did get it far enough down to like maneuver things. So it's like,
True.
what do I do?
Yeah, Waterworld is kind of an exception in a way. I don't know what kid was really excited for a Waterworld game.
I was. No, I wasn't.
The way you said that, I thought you were talking about the puzzle for a second. I'm like, what? And then I could register what you were trying to say. Oh, lordy, lordy, lord. You see? Classic. You know the Huts by the Beach? I think it'd be interesting. It's a fucker.
Beat
Yeah.
what? To beat what?
Fester's Quest.
Oh, yeah.
Like, here's the thing too. Like with a lot of those older games, right? Like they were designed for. I mean, some of them were poorly designed. I'm not gonna front, but a lot of them were, they were designed for kids to just really explore and just like, they're not there to be beaten in an hour or something, like, I mean, you could beat them in an hour if you got good, but the whole point was, they want to give you experience that you play and get better and better, and you slowly, like I think about, maybe not all of them, but like, I'm just thinking about like how Zelda, we came up earlier in a Rito stream, and like, yeah, today's standards are different, but, like, it was definitely made at the time. Like, it came with, like, a map that you fill in and everything, and it's supposed to be, like, you go out and you explore, right? And that's just a different design sensibility than what we have now, right?
Yeah.
So, and, like, I'm not a kid with infinite time anymore, but, if I was a kid with infinite time, I could totally do... Second quest without internet was fun. Try everything, cause you can mark it. Are you cranking up this CV3 damage up to fucking kill over Japan? The home improvement video game is real and exists, and the world is a little darker for it. One day. Zygl should play this. Dude, Second Quest was definitely a lot of, okay, we need to start throwing ideas. When we got really stuck, it was definitely like, okay, there's something we are clearly not doing.
Oh, hold up.
Yeah?
Hold up.
More bushfires, hell yeah. I have talked about, like, just possibly just, playing random, just, like, for filling time for stream. Just, like, when I'm in between, like, bigger projects, just being like, let me just find a game that just looks weird or interesting, and that could be something that could be just fun. Just be like, yo, let me just boot up the Goonies or the Flintstones game or Home Improvement or something stupid where it's just like, what the hell did they do? Why did they do this? What? And like again, just don't treat it like a game that I want to beat. Just treat it as like a novelty and like I rented this for the weekend. What were they thinking? And so
What
true.
were they thinking? Yeah, you've definitely mentioned this
Yeah, I
as
mentioned
like
this
an
before.
idea for a stream project. Just like even like looking up box art and being like, okay, let's see some box art and like what looks interesting. What
Yeah.
grabs my attention? Let's just grab it and play it like it's the fucking 90s and we're renting.
I mean, I've done that
We
with
don't
a
know
couple
what this
games.
game is.
Yeah.
We just see the box.
I mean, I did it with a couple games because I was just like, I remember these games at the rental store. Maybe I should have. Oh, let's see if I should have rented them or if they were bad. One of them being Mystical Ninja featuring Goemon, which was good.
I got it.
Yo, let's
This one's
go.
a
Let's
Dinosaur.
fucking go.
Save money
Phew,
by 7
that's a
grand.
relief.
True. But yeah, like I played Mystical Ninja featuring Goemon. That was a lot of fun. I quite enjoyed that. The other one was Iggy's Wrecking Balls, and
You played Iggy's Wreckin' Balls?
I don't.
I only remember Iggy's Wreckin' Rawls.
Wrecking Rolls, yeah, true. Boy, that game. I was like, yeah, I'm glad I did not destroy a weekend. Ruin a weekend being like, yo, I want to rent this video game and coming home and being greeted with this shit. So just after seeing 3 minutes, yeah, I played that for a bit. I'm like, boy, I can't put myself through this anymore. I was so done.
I still think it could go hard in multiplayer, just
Probably.
riding off of, like, fucking... The usual bad things are more fun in a group deal.
Royland Shaken and PBR. Well, I think one of the last games I ever rented was Metroid Other M, which I'm glad.
I'm sorry.
No, I'm glad because I did not buy. I was just like, I was really excited. I was really, really excited. And then immediately, there was so much backlash to the game so quickly that I was like, let me just rent this. Let me just rent this. And, oh god. Here's trying to, oh no. Oh no, I'm so sorry, Dose.
I wish I remembered the last game I rented. That would be like a fun factoid. But I don't think I could even guess what it was. I think it would have been on the Wii. That's as far as I'm getting. Like, I think it would have been on the Wii. And I'm pretty confident that we did rent Boom Blocks. So I think that's the latest I can remember. But I don't think that was the last one.
This physical game clearance bins. Just trying to think if I still see those anywhere.
Physical game clearance bins? The retro game shops here have like,
yeah, like it's just like you find
Kinda.
ones with like the game. There's like usually games that are like really overstocked, and like sometimes it'll just be like a box that just says that like it'll be a DS game, and like it's like a blank DS box and it just says like Pokemon not Emerald. That's not a DS game. It's just a printout cover that says Pokemon Platinum.
Yeah.
And you don't buy it because it's Pokemon Platinum.
Platinum's like the one good Sinnoh game, though.
That's fair. That's fair. I just struggle with Gen 4 in general.
Understandable.
Gen 4 released Glaceon, which is you know the one bright spot in that generation. But
there are other bright spots. We have Cricketune.
Cricketune is nice. I like its goofy cry.
Everyone does. It's peak. Alright. 2 of the 5 paper letters below have the exact same surface area as each other. This can be confirmed without performing any complicated calculations or using a ruler. All you need is 2 of each letter to figure it out. This being the case, which 2 letters have identical surface area?
ABC Definitive Edition. True.
True.
3, 5, 6, 7 looking ass letters. That's Serena's comment about rentals being NES and
How about this?
NES games.
I
I
knew
mostly
it.
associate rentals with the yeah.
That makes sense. I mentally just lopped off like the dangly bits on the C and stuck it in the middle and saw that it just is the size of the middle bit of the E.
Yeah, I don't remember renting NES games much, but I definitely remember Super Nintendo games, renting those a lot, and N64 games a lot. And then like
I'm
I did
confident. You go.
No, I was gonna say then like after that not much. Well, but I mean I actually rented some Game Boy games. Link's Awakening I rented. Specifically. I know that, I remember that for sure. And then but like once it got to like GameCube era, just didn't. But I rented again, like I hadn't rented a video game in like years, and then Other M comes out and like, okay, this one's a rental.
Yeah. I'm confident we rented SNES games, but it was like before I was properly forming memories, so I don't know, like I have a memory of like Monopoly for the SNES, because I believe it has like a funny animation when you build a house that I can kind of picture, but like I don't remember us renting it. I just know that I have a memory of that animation, and we didn't own it. So the only way that could happen is if we rented it. I do remember us renting a lot of N64 and not as much PlayStation, but I'm pretty sure we did that too.
Makes sense.
Definitely a shitload of like PS2.
Imagine I want to own another it'd be a great collector's item. But yeah, no, I also do miss the Blockbuster, like, when games got cycled out. Because, like, I actually do have a few games where they have, like, not really the Blockbuster, but, like, another local chain that just had, some of the N64 games I have just has their stickers on it. Because, like, I just got them when they were like, yeah, we're getting rid of our N64 shit. And I'm like, hell yeah.
We got a few games like that. Although, like, I am realizing, and I never thought about this until literally right now, but we got our rentals from like a small business, actually. There was like a place in town that had like game rentals and I believe tanning beds?
What?
I don't know. I don't know if like what the order like the timeline on that was, if they like started with tanning beds and needed to branch out and decided to do game rentals or what. But I'm pretty sure they had video games and tanning beds. And then eventually put like a convenience store in there too. And then they kind of folded.
Damn. Jones good ass barbecue foot massage type. Yeah, for real.
Okay, 4 types of gemstones are divided into the 4 boxes below in sets of 2. To figure out which is heavier, diamond or the circle, what is the fewest number of times you'll need to use the scales?
Oh Lord, Animal Crossing Amiibo Festival. £5? That's probably the right price for that game. That said, I have like a whole bunch of Animal Crossing Amiibos behind me. Except they're not mine, they're my sister's. Never played it. The experience playing it and not playing it is about the same.
Alright, so that tells you which one's heavier between square and triangle.
Launch maximum. Cool. Actually, my first Final Fantasy game I actually got from well, my uncle got from a bargain bin. He was the one who also got a lot of stuff from the bargain bin, so I got Final Fantasy Mystic Quest from a bargain bin, and my uncle did not like it, and he was like, "You get to keep it." And I'm like, "Hell yeah!"
Nice.
Isabel Digby. Oh, okay, yeah, nice.
My brain kind of doesn't feel like doing this one because we did this in like the main game. It was just asking for the order of the weights and not how many steps it was. If you understand what's shared between each box, you'll understand how to weigh them the most effectively. Oh, you can put more than one set on either side in this one? That's crazy. I don't think that helps at all. No, it does help. Because that would tell you. Both sides have a square and a triangle, so those cancel out. So the answer is 1. I like the idea of needing 3 digits for this. Does the game complain if I'm just gonna write a normal 1 because I have to know if it like flips out if I do like the left column.
Here's my answer.
Nope.
Okay.
Pick whatever column you want.
Phew, that's a relief.
$10 and 2,000. Jeez.
Oh yeah, I was going to remark though and got kind of distracted by the tanning bed situation. We definitely did get to buy some like clearance games from them because I remember a lot of the time like if they didn't have the manual, they would just like inside of the little plastic case, they would like print out some of the manual and just stick it to the inside.
That's funny.
And I remember this because the box for Earthworm Jim 2, the snippet in the inside starts with the phrase pepperoni pizza.
Nice. Go for some pepperoni pizza.
Because I believe what it was is like because the SNES version, like SNES has 4 buttons. Genesis only has 3, except when it had 6, right? So the SNES having a spare button, I believe there's just the one button that does nothing. So the manual for 1 and 2 just makes up some shit that it does.
That's funny.
So in 2, it orders a large pepperoni pizza. And I believe in 1, it, like, funnels all of your bank account to Shiny Entertainment or something.
Oh shit.
Something to that effect.
I would prefer the pepperoni pizza. Just
Me
give me
too.
let my games order me pizza. That sounds good.
All
I
right.
just remember.
Aside from
Oh yeah, you can read the pedestal.
aside from 28 itself, the number 28 is divisible by 1, 2, 4, 7, and 14. When you add these numbers together, you get 1 plus 2 plus 4 plus 7 plus 14 equals 28. Neat, huh? They add up to the original number. Now for the puzzle. What is the smallest number for which the sum of its divisors, not including the number itself, equals the original number?
Mashed pepperoni on minus. True.
It's 6. 1
This
plus
one's
2
as
plus
good
3.
as solved.
Yeah, that one's kind of free.
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
I also just remember back in the day when like Blockbuster used to like print hints on, like you'd rent it and you get a box that they give you the box and the box had like hints on it.
Neat.
We get balls.
There's a square that's completely filled with black and white balls. As you can see, however, only 2 corners of the square are visible. The rest of the square is not to scale, and all the balls are not shown. The outer edge, all the way around, is only black balls, 36 in total. The rest are white, and there are no empty spaces. So how many white balls are there? The image below is just for illustrative purposes, so don't rely on it to solve the puzzle. You can't tell me what to do. No, I don't think it's 10. So it's 36 black balls. So it's how many are... Like, how many balls does it take to go around? How big of a square can you get with 36 balls? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9...
Did your grocery store ever had game rentals? No. Now I do remember there was one grocery store that opened up in my area that kind of promoted itself as like a bigger chain, like not like it's like more than a grocery store, like, and they had like a video game section and whatnot, so they didn't have rentals, but you could buy like electronics there and stuff. And I remember, so it'd just be kind of fun where it'd just be like, okay, yeah, you could go, parents are going grocery shopping, I'm gonna play the Nintendo 64 setup that they had. Well, they do that, so I don't worry about trying to get groceries. And it was fun. They also had a lot of free samples and such throughout the store, and I was really sad when they closed out, because,
Yeah.
Honestly, I guess, like, in a way, they're kind of ahead of their time over here, because, now we have, like, Walmart and, one of the big chains here, like, Loblaws, Zayres, they're, like, I mean, Loblaws and Zayres are primarily grocery stores, but they have, like, clothes and such in there, whereas, Walmart went from the, department store, and then, like, oh, now they have a grocery aisle and shit, and so...
Yeah. Alright, that's all the weekly puzzles.
We did it. One last puzzle stands in our way.
Yep. There's also the top secret, but I do not remember the password for the hidden door.
They already had
I
Gorks.
th-
That's
that
interesting.
was
Okay.
that was just like concept art or something anyway, right?
I don't remember. I think there might be one puzzle there, but it wasn't like it's not like a whole lot of stuff. But I think there's
Yeah.
also some concept art.
All right, the time machine. Worth 90. Naturally, it is sliding.
Yeah.
This is the time machine's ignition mechanism. In order to prevent accidents, however, a complicated security procedure has been incorporated into the device. Start the time machine, assemble the blocks into a square with the red orb at its very center, in the exact same position as it is below. Ooh, yeah, this one's got layers.
Whew, boy. Guess we can talk about video games some more, guys.
Yeah. Yeah, you got plenty of time. What do I need it to look like, even?
The security mechanism works by making you take a bunch of time before you can solve it, and voila, you're 200 years in the future.
Alright, so there's only the one T block. Okay, that can't be it, because this one here is being a problem. Suppose we do one of these. That accounts for that, and the T. But then there's this one over here, which I have nothing I can tuck under it because I already used that one over here. That's also not it. This is also not it because I don't have enough different. Like I have the T and 4 corners after putting these two here, and I would need like either a line or 2 of this corner, and I don't have that.
Just get one of these now, just thinking of Simpsons memes, and my brain always goes hooked on a feeling, Bart breaking the chair and Homer's in the back. Yeah, there's been some really good Simpsons memes, and some people have done some great things with some of those memes. That was a pretty good one.
Yeah. So I think this does have to go down here.
I'll be back in a sec. I just have to get a phone call here.
Good luck. And that's that corner. Yeah, that's how this works. But I can move the ball too. I just need to make sure the ball can get back to the center. Let's just back up, actually. Okay. What I'm most concerned about right now is I want to get this one here up past this one. Or more specifically, to get this one to the bottom. Fucked up part is I still am not even like I'm not even at the point of thinking about like the ball or any of the rest of the puzzle beyond just getting the one piece down at the bottom. I guess I'm kind of just hoping everything else will fall into place once I figure that out. There's a part of me that's also worried there's like a different arrangement that can get the results, but I don't know what it would be. Like, this solution is just so straightforward that I don't know how you could, like, rearrange it and have it work. Oh, this is the closest to, like, feeling like I'm getting somewhere I've felt in, like, 20 minutes. I hope it's... I say 20 minutes, that is, like, optimistic, I feel. There's nothing to do from there, though. And now we're just back here, but with the ball maybe in a different place? But I can do that to get the ball in an even more different place that still doesn't solve anything.
Okay, sorry everyone, that was a little longer than I anticipated, but there were some funny comments in chat. The orange
I'm
orb.
glad.
The orange orb is the ignition. Also, it's you. Orb is start and is you. That's not how it works, but details, yeah. Zygl's gonna be working on this for an hour and somehow end up with late no.
Yeah.
Fate worse than not solving the puzzle. Has he tried using healing touch to slide the ball really fast?
I have not.
Also, Rito said he would simply remove the ball.
Okay, but then you can't ignite the ignition on the ignition.
Yeah, but then you can move the ball.
Holy shit. Holy shit. I got it at the bottom. That's like almost step 1. We're making it.
Oh, shit. Dude, this really is the final boss of slide puzzles.
Yeah, although I feel like I feel like everyone thinks that about every final slide puzzle.
That's true. They always have like a really brutal slide puzzle at the end of every game, I feel like.
Yeah.
Can you conceptualize a method to solve this kind of stuff? Yeah, that's the hardest part, is that you don't, like, a lot of it is like, okay, you know, you do, like, okay, get Layton and Luke to the exit, and, like, it's really easy to kind of see, okay, this is my target. Whereas this one, building a box, right, that's, like, a lot more abstract.
Yeah.
Like, you have to kind of work out what the box is going to look like before you do get going, and then, even while you're working on it, it's hard to kind of see where it's in a box. No! It's sometimes just hard to kind of visualize, just like, am I making progress? Is this where I need stuff? And then you have to kind of keep at it. Which is why I think it is, like, one of the harder sliding puzzles here, because, like, there is a lot of steps that you have to figure out in order to solve, and then you have to mentally...
Yeah, like fortunately, getting this part wasn't that hard. It took a bit, but it wasn't that hard. But like actually getting the rest of the way. I also want to note, going to the memo, I almost hit restart.
Ooh! It took a bit. 58 moves.
No, I don't mean the number of moves.
I know,
I mean this.
I know.
Oh, right, yeah. That's in the way still. I need to get this past the T. Because if I, like, put the T in position, then it's locked in there. I need to get you out of the way.
The move counter has 4 digits, it's troubling. Yeah, after 999 move, the machine explodes and deletes your save. Good Geno World, bitch.
Or do I need that one? I do need that on the left. Hmm. Wait a minute.
Oh?
I am like precariously close to the solution here. Gonna let me do that. Is that something I want? Probably. How the hell am I gonna get you past the... Z block? This one. I can do that. Slide the ball in there. Slide that up there so I can do this and then get stuck again. Do that so I can do that and get stuck again.
You're almost there.
I'm almost there. Okay. So... We got it. We fucking got it.
We did it!
How about this?
Hell yeah!
It only took like
I knew it!
800 million moves.
Do you want to know the fewest moves? Are you a masochist? Do you wanna know how few moves you need? You could do it in
I'm not going to try, so sure.
38.
Sounds about right.
Well, when you
Time
like,
machine.
are you like just like have everything and like know the perfect solution? Yeah, of course, right?
Yeah.
Ain't no one going to 30 on the first try, right? Like,
Yeah, absolutely not. The time machine is ready to go.
you missed it, Leosh. Well, I guess you gotta watch the VOD.
Solved every puzzle in the story mode. For more fun things to do, check out Top Secret and Weekly Puzzle in the bonuses section.
Well, yeah, that's the classic Layton trilogy all sorted out.
Yep.
Yeah. What do you think over? I mean, I guess you gave your thoughts last time, right? You did kind of basically.
I did.
You understand why this is the favorite.
Yeah, like, without question. Like, it's late enough in the series that they've, like, ironed out basically every, like, minor annoying thing that the previous games have had. And the story is also just, like, incredible.
Yeah, thank you all. I'm glad we got to beat that. That's really good.
Yeah.
Just trying to think what
We had something we were gonna do after Layton, didn't we?
I'm trying to remember.
I'm confident there was something. I do not remember offhand what it was.
Are we gonna revisit Layton versus Ride crossover for this? I don't think we need to revisit that.
I don't think we do.
But we can check it out. Also, I mean, you're also starting Forge Off Fiesta soon, right? So
Yeah.
we'll figure stuff out and whatnot. But
One thing that I will say about Layton Wright, having played the first 3 actual Laytons, like, it is kind of on brand. Like, the twist, I think if I had played the Laytons first, I would have called that twist, or at least that there was a twist, and made you really angry.
maybe. I don't know if you're
Yeah.
really gonna guess, oh man, everyone's under hypnosis and they can't see the color black.
Yeah, like, I'll admit I forgot the specifics of how fucked the twist was. But I do think I would have been able to predict that there was a twist in that vein of just like, oh yeah, it's just a normal thing. There's nothing special here. Just, yeah.
Yeah, I would have figured, I mean, honestly, that like it's gonna be, quote, scientific and whatnot, but I will say, as someone who went through all the Layton games and then did Layton versus Right, I still think the twist is so bad in that game.
It's bad. I'm not defending the twist. I'm saying it's not as bad as I initially thought.
That's
just
fair.
like the sheer fucking shock of just a raw Layton twist without knowing what they do is just like, what the fuck? But like, now I know they just kind of do that, right? So it's like, yeah, that tracks. This is still really dumb, but like, it's only a little more dumb than usual.
Fair enough. Well, we'll figure out what we're doing. Reminder, I'm away this weekend, so no streams for me. But I'll be back on Monday with more Donkey Kong Bonanza. So
Yeah, Toast will presumably be continuing Trauma Center. We haven't talked about if we're gonna also take Sunday for like to start Fiesta. Because I don't actually know what time it starts, I just know that's when the run
Okay,
is.
Toast is streaming tomorrow, it sounds like. You like the cutscene when the guy Scooby-Doo ran into the river? Yeah, no, it's a pretty good one.
Yeah. He said he's doing tomorrow?
Yeah.
Huh.
For Sunday for Drop Fiesta Sunday. Okay, we should be ready to go Sunday. Okay. Well, whatever, it'll be figured out. It'll be figured out. I'm gonna ready send you over to Ayanima, who is playing some more Mina the Hollower. So go check her out. Hope to see you guys on Monday, and whatever follows will follow. I'll see you guys next time. Peace out, everyone.